Hello, I am back. And today we're playing Kerbal. And not just any Kerbal. The hardest of the hard Kerbal. Uh so yeah. Um should I name the save? I don't know, like real GG too easy. Yes, that I like that better. Uh yeah, we're probably gonna change this flag later, so we'll just leave it as default. Settings. Uh yes, allow reverting flight. Yes, allow quick loading because I don't want this thing to fucking break on me the moment I do something remote. Basically just doing anything because this game will fucking your shit across the planet. Uh yeah, I think it's set up the settings okay. Advanced, yep. This is going to be handled by something else, so doesn't really matter. There's just a bunch of logging stuff, which also doesn't matter. Button modes. Contract configure, also not something. Why is that not coming up? Huh. Whatever. Maybe it's just a bot or something. Somebody followed me. I'm not going to say their name unless they show up in chat. Filter settings, yeah. Hanger extender. I think this is all fine. Janitor closet, we're going to be using this a fair bit in the later game anyway. Kerbal renamer. Serve versional traits. Me. Let's let it insult me. Basically, what it does is it stops the Kerbals from being really stupid. So, but I think that'll be funny. Lifetime radiation. Yeah, I think that's more realistic. Where, oh, you've been outside of in a radiation-filled thing. Well, guess what? You're crippled for life. All these seem pretty good, I think. Notification stuff, stress breakdown. I'm not going to touch these because I don't know what the hell they mean. Kerbal joint reinforcement, wheels, patches. Oh yeah, so this is persistent thrust. So this is something that will be very useful once we get around to ion engines, because IRL ion engines, like, they take decades to burn through their fuel. And this is like the only way to be able to actually like use this. Or to use them. Procedural fairings, antennas. True custom recolor selections will persist across texture set changes. I don't give a fuck. This is just adding up a... Yeah, again, I'm not going to touch that. Ooh, now here's... Yeah. Requires a reset. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll leave these all on. Test flight. Should we have pre-launch ignition failures? I don't know. I think that would be... I think that's a bit silly, because, like... You know, if a rocket, like, dies on the launch pad, you just kind of roll it back and wait a little while. it's not really like a big penalty and just wastes my time. Toolbar. Yeah, whatever. Textures unlimited. Yeah, I don't know. Accept. And, start. Are we ready, chat? For the incredibly difficult, aspect of flying real-life rockets. There are things that are easier than, normal Kerbal, but the vast majority of things are way harder. As soon as the game loads. Okay. On mouse click, accept. Yeah, so first off, there are now, yeah, there's now, retirement dates. We don't just have people able to go around for years and years and years. Thanks, I understand. So, think about this. Yo, Skippy, what's up? Hello, Skulls. We are doing, yeah, we're starting the stuff. So, first order of business is, there is a mod that adds in Kerbal construction time, which means it takes time to build rockets. And by default, it's very, very low. It will take years to build even the simplest rocket. And we only have one upgrade point, which increases that to something legitimate. But it is only valid for the one location that we do it. So we have to basically pick a launch site right off the bat. So, by default, we're set to the Cape Canaveral Space Center, but there are a bunch of other launch sites around the world that we can pick. If we want, we can go to New Zealand, Australia, whatever the hell that is, Korea, Japan, China. We can go... Are the crouch counters correct or left over from Fallout? They are going to be persisting, like, throughout the month. So it'll be a good, like... I don't know, a way for me to track, like, okay, this is how many times I've crashed, this is how many times the game's crashed. Just because. Yeah, you can go... Technically, there is a French part in South America we could go to. I don't know. There's also, like, all the way up in Canada we could do, but that's, like, Churchill. We have Alaska. So I don't know. You guys have any preferences on where I should start my career here? Which, by the way, game looking fucking fantastic. Uh, yeah. Oh, that's contract complete. Unlock tech node. Done. You head to the tech tree to purchase the parts that you want to use. Oh, okay, I have to purchase parts first off. I think I'm gonna start in South America, because that way I get nice equatorial orbits, which are very, very good when you're starting out. Or, not very good when you're starting out. When you're going interplanetary and want to do that kind of stuff. I am biased towards anything on the equator. Well, good thing we've picked the best thing on the equator. The most equatorial place possible. So, upgrades. 1 point. And now we head to the tech tree. Okay, we own all that. Oh, yes, starting parts. Apologies. I hope it lets me see it in the vehicle assembly building here. Okay, it does show them. Does it? What the fuck? Uh... Okay, well, it does show me the stuff, so that's good. So now, we're gonna accept our first contract. Everything's gonna be real laggy today. Just know it. Yeah. There's a lot of contracts that you can do. Milestones. First launch. We need to... Destination Earth, flying at over 50 meters a second. Is all I have to do. But we can do it. Launch something up. That's all I'm supposed to do at the moment. And, oh yeah, and another fun little mod. It now takes time to do science. And a fairly significant amount of time with that. So I can't just, like, launch a stupid probe with a bunch of science on it, launch it 1 meter in the air, do all the science, and then, ooh, I have, like, yeah, no, you have to, properly wait for everything. So, let's see what rockets do we have? We have, yeah, we have Aerobees, we have, ooh, the Tiny Tim booster, a bunch of propellers, but I think a Tiny Tim booster will be more than enough for our purposes of just launching something upwards. We need a smaller nose cone than that. Hey. And something to hold it down here. So, I think that's all I need to do. The contract is to launch something up. Although there are, like, other things I can do for it. But I think it's, right now, that sounds like a good idea. So, I don't know. Our woman 1. And, yeah, I think that's pretty good. So, in case you haven't noticed, or can't see it because the screen's too small, this will take 61 days to build. There's nothing I can do about that. Wait, no, not simulate. Our woman? What is this, communism? Oh yeah, I guess you can't, like, hours in time. I guess you can't see the names now. Oh. Yeah. Vessel cannot be built. We need to unlock 4 parts for 4 funds. There we go. And now it's added to the build list. Okay. So now, to make sure that it's not seizure-inducing, oh, hour, that makes sense. Some sense, I guess. Well, it's like you have the Minute Man, but now we have the Hour Woman. I don't know. Funnier in my head. So yeah. Warp ahead 61 days. Warp to daytime. Actually warp to daytime. Wait, what the? No, don't. Oh, and it takes 2 hours to roll out anyway. So... Alright. Our first launch. Let's go. And here we are on the launch pad. Yeah. Very simple rocket for a very simple flight. I don't know, 3, 2, 1, hip hip. A little pile of smoke at the launch pad. Yeah, it's almost floating in a way. It's not almost floating, it's falling directly down, but it's like at an angle. That rocket is like setting a firecracker loose on your driveway. Oh, that took a while to explode there. Yeah. We did it. We launched a rocket. I am now officially space science. I am space scientist. There's gonna be a lot of loading screens, I know for a fact. And we can recover that. Vessel complete. We launched a new speed record of 350 meters a second. And we launched our first rocket. That sounds like an objective complete. I was very impressed when KSP added the lifting body effect into the base game. Yee. And, yeah. Now now we're using a different mod for the aerodynamics called Ferrum Aerospace. If you've ever heard of it, you probably know of its infamous reputation of ripping vessels apart. The Carmen line. Oh, this is going to be a tricky one. This is launching something 100 kilometers into the air. Let's see what the sounding rockets do. That one's only 75 kilometers. So I think we can do that one, and we'll have this as like a stretch goal. because it never expires, so we gonna do that. And then, yeah. So, we need a bigger rocket. A much bigger rocket. Is the one that gets abbreviated to FAR, or is it a different version? Yeah, it is abbreviated to FAR. I am aware of the FAR modders were added into squad and roster of devs. Ooh, I think I was briefly aware of that. Okay, so we need a bigger rocket. Yeah. Let's add in how about a 2 meter tall liquid stage using Aerobee? Let's see. Oh yeah, no, it needs a can I use high pressure? I can use a higher pressure converter structure for it. Highly pressurized. Why can I not? Oh, is it not the right? It's not the right type of tank, is it? This is the kind I need. Significantly lower efficiency, but it has the type of fuel we need. Pressure feed okay. Let's see. Rated burn time is only 47 seconds. So that means that we can only handle 47 seconds worth of burn time before it definitely gives out. So I'm going to make it a 3-meter long tank. That gives us, in vacuum, about 1.8 kilometers per second. And procedural part. I'm going to do 3 of them. And we're going to make ourselves nice little fins. That don't look right. There we go. Our woman 2. And a little trick that I found is we can add in the coupler bottom and add our Tiny Tim booster below that. And then launch both of these at the same time and then decouple it because this thing burns through its fuel in like a second. And we get our launch clamp. One thing we can do is we can tool this tank. So now the size of that tank will now be easier to make. So if we purchase tooling, Now that just took off 10 days off the build time, and the cost of the rocket went down. So, I'm going to go ahead and simulate this to see what exactly it does. See if it'll even work, because it'll be a real shame if we take all the time to build the rocket only to find it blow up on the launch pad because it's not configured correctly. All right. Okay. So, oh, I already see a problem with this. This needs to be on that stage. We still don't have any configurations with that. Oh, and I probably need to have like some spin orientation on the fins here too. Can I like? No, I don't think I can set that. Oh well. Throttle set to full. It'll be a real quick like boom boom for the staging. So 3, 2, 1, hip hip. And there we go. We're off to the races. And now it's just a hope that this thing will launch us high enough that it'll actually make a difference. Or that it'll actually like, get above our 75 and potentially 100 kilometer threshold. And by the looks of it, it probably will not. So let's see how fast this ends up, or how high this ends up going. Whether we need to add another stage, perhaps. Yep, doesn't even make it past the 75 kilometer threshold. So, we're going to shrink down the stage, the first rocket stage, and then we're going to add in a second one to this. So this gets shrunk down a bit. And now if I take you, okay. And now what I want to do is I need to spin these up. Just ever so slight tilt. So that we're going to give like a bit of spin to it, and it will, yeah, it'll launch properly through the atmosphere. Okay, you get launched first. Then you fire off. Then, oddly enough, you want to ignite the engine first, then you want to, then you decouple. Because another thing that this mod pack adds is ullage, which means your engines, 90% of them, need to be under some kind of acceleration in order to start. If they aren't under acceleration, they will not start. So let's simulate this now. Okay. Well, set to full, and let's try this again. See how high we can get. Now you can see it will be spinning, and this will actually help us point in the right direction. So that'll be good. We want to make sure we need to time this right to be able to launch the next stage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Vapor. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, try again, because something went wrong there. Okay, throws full. Hip. Hip. And maybe at 5 seconds I'll ignite it. 8, 6, and 5. Oh, it was an engine failure. Okay, let's try again. Oh my fucking god. See, now this is the reason why, like, is it one of the original, is it Sputnik? Didn't have any staging events or engine lights in flight because they weren't confident that they actually could light the engines in the air. It'd be really funny if we do all this and then find out, oh, it's not, you're not going fast enough, you're not going high enough. 6, 4. Okay, and we're going off. Uh-oh. Okay, the spinny apparently was too high. Okay, so that's a bit of a problem. Too spinny. Why don't I just, like, yeet these fins? Will that potentially... Will that make it unstable or make it more stable? I don't know. Very difficult to tell with aerodynamics how they will end up acting. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hip. Hip. Okay, we're going strong. There's a bit of oscillation, but not that bad. Okay, it's getting worse. It's getting pretty darn bad there. Yeah, vapor. Fucking hell. Okay, so we do need... We do need, fins, but we can't have them be spinning. So that means... Need these here. And now rotate them back. Like if I even do it like ever so slightly in the other direction, maybe that'll slow down the rotation and bring it in the other direction so we're slightly more stable. Okay, let's try again. Okay. 3, 2, 1, hit. Hit. Okay, now it's slightly slower this time because of the other pins. Almost makes it better in a way. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I don't even have to stage it. Fun times. And now it's going to spin in the other direction. Nice and stably, too. That's good. That's very good. Why? No, no, no. Okay, good. That effectively, it still did it. So how high up did we end up going? Only 38 kilometers? All that, we only made it up 38 kilometers. Oh my fucking god. How about I just make the tanks longer so they go out to, like, their full burn time? Rather than, like, leave them at, 2 meters, have them be 3 meters long? Sort of? No, a bit longer. Yeah, let's go down just to 3 meters. No. 3.3. Because there is the chance of launch, or of engine failures mid-flight. And these things have a... So these things are rated to only burn for about 47 seconds, and we're going to run them for 41 seconds. So, let us simulate it and see how well we end up going here. If we can't get it up high enough with this setup, then I guess we'll just have to pick a new rocket. Okay, throttle set to full, and hit, hit. I do like how it's, nice and smooth now, the performance. I remember way back when I tried playing this mod pack, and the performance was absolutely atrocious. So clearly they have improved the speed ups and how they did it, or how the game runs, because it's so much better now. Are you... My fucking god. If it's off for even a split second without thrust, it automatically just shuts down. God dang it. Okay, try again. Okay, hit. Hit. Rockets will get bigger, chat. The achievements will get more incredible. It just takes time. So 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. We now have the second rocket up at 10 kilometers. It's like the base game KSP, but even slower. Yeah. Pretty much. But the trade-off is that, you know, yes. The trade-off is yes. I don't know. It's fucking more spectacular, I don't know. Okay. Does it even make it... Oh, it does make it to 112 kilometers, supposedly. Will it actually make it up there? Or will drag end up slowing it down too much? Yo. A 100 kilometers? We did it, chat. Spinny boy going to space. That it too. So, that was just a simulation because, you know, it takes time to build the rocket. So, now we get to actually build a rocket, and then we get to wait for it to be built, and then we get to launch it. Buy 4 parts for 3 funds. Sure. A whole 3 funds to build them, to buy the parts. Okay. Now go out into the tracking station because, again, I don't want to give anybody a seizure because epilepsy. Reconditioning launch pad first. And now 85 days later. And now roll it out. 9 hours later. And now it's at the launch pad. Fun times. Okay. Alright. We're ready. Let us hope to God we don't have any crazy launch failures, and, yeah. Because if there's a launch failure, then we have to wait another 85 days for it to be built. Okie dokie. Throttle set to full. Hip. Hip. Our spinny boy goes to space. 19, 18, 17, 16. They're just counting off like the burn time. And that's about 3 seconds. I will have to launch. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There we are. Okay. Now we just have to pray that there's no ignition failure or no engine failures, and we should be able to get the 2 contracts completed. Spinny boy going to space. Spinny boy going to space. Spinny boy going to space. Okay. Bunch of freaking oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of contracts completed there. Wow! There we go. We made it to 100 kilometers. So now it's just a matter of waiting for it to come back down. How do we do 3 times time warp? Or... not, fuck it. 4 times, because it's going to blow up anyway. Let's see, how fast it's going to end up getting here? Is it going to reorient itself so that it's facing the airstream, or is it just going to keep going around in a circle here? Looks like it's trying to orient itself down. Does appear that it's already slowed down to below the speed of sound, so that's an interesting... very interesting. Huh. Maybe it won't orient itself. Maybe it'll just stay flat. Oh, let's turn around the other way now. I thought my amazing commentary is talking about how this inert rod is just spinning to its death. Oh, it did turn to face the ground now. Okay, let's see how fast it ends up going. We've got 270 meters a second, 280. Will it make it to 300? Nope, doesn't look like it. 291 meters per second hitting the ground. A random South American citizen did not, or random South African citizen. Okay. South American citizen, I had that right the first time. South American citizen did not like that. Woohoo! Got the contract. Okie. How many contracts have we completed? Alright, so that's just letting us know the vessel is done. Uncrewed test flight, 1,000. Or Yawn just having his lunch. Got his day ruined by a spinny boy from space. Damn, this is so sad. Alaska. Alaska? Alexa, play Despacito. Got real fast. We went real high. Real fucking high. Okay. I will be back momentarily. I need to go and turn on the air because it is fucking hot in my room, and for some reason that isn't turned on. Okay, we're here. We back. Alright. Now we actually see, should we upgrade? 20k points? Yeah, we can buy another, yeah, R&D. I don't know. We need to do something about, like, the fact that we don't have any science. Uh, Downrange? Oh, 3,000 kilometers. It's a pretty fucking long way. Reach suborbital, so that's 140 kilometers in the air. What's the other stuff? This is carry some stuff up to 140 kilometers. Carry stuff up to 90 kilometers. This is carry stuff 380 kilometers downrange. This is carry stuff only 140 kilometers downrange. Or we can do some boring X-plane stuff. Although I do think that's a pretty neat idea, maybe. What's the... Just says keep below these altitudes. It doesn't say being really fast. Okay. You know what? Okay, first we'll cover that. And, sorry to pause again, but I also need to go to the bathroom now. Be back. Okie dokie. And back. Let's actually go to game. Okay, we're back. Yeah. Let's be really stupid here and do the X-plane stuff. Fuck it. Break the sound barrier for 30 seconds and fly at a certain altitude for a certain amount of time. So we need to learn to go fast. In a plane. With Ferrum Aerospace. I might be too used to the VCs with you. I instinctively said, welcome back, Outland. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay. Alright, I think this will be a good thing here. So, we're wanting to use some type of engine that'll be good for going past the sound barrier. Dwarven 5. Dwarven 5, rather than being a development of this door line, straight through development low development W2 was instead scaled down Nenni. It powered the Meteor F4 and was available in mid late 1945. And then it gives temperature limit Mach 1. Okay, what other engines do we have here? I don't know. Oh, let's try the Orvent 5 and see how that ends up panning out. Do a smooth cone for the smooth-brained individual that I am. Okay. That size. Okay, and let's give it some like a nicer looking metal here. We can open recoloring. Ooh, we can recolor it. So not metallic at all, just really specular. Ooh, that looked nice. Kind of fits in with the whole aesthetic there. 100% kerosene. That gives us a fair bit of thrust for a fairly long amount of time. We need to add in a intake for the engine. Yeah, it looks good. Procedural wing. Procedural all-moving wing. I'm gonna say, sir, hey there, how's it goes? Hey Chai, or hey Chi, how's it going? We're doing good. We are currently designing an X-plane, and boy, is this going to be fun. Because for anybody who doesn't know, planes are fucking difficult. Get nice and thin. Alright, and leading, we want this empty, because we're going to add in control surfaces. There. Planes are easy with those adjustable wings. It really makes the process so much easier. It does make it easier. But, you know, you'll see what I mean. Like, it's tricky. Okay. No, let's add in. It's the equivalent of a tail fin. Otherwise, we ain't gonna be able to control the thing. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's see what Ferrum Aerospace has to say. And with this, basically just give it like small deviation in each axis, and it'll either do one of three things. It'll either shoot off into infinity, which means it's going to flip. It's going to oscillate, which means it's going to be horrible to fly. Or it's going to dampen, which means it's going to be amazing to fly. It's not going to fly. So something's wrong with it. Oh, that could be the reason. Need to move these all the way the fuck back. Really? There's no way that's what it's actually meant. There's a plane making saying, a nose-heavy plane flies poorly, a tail-heavy plane flies once. Yes. And, this was okay, I need to rerun these stability derivatives, and now we can... Yo! Okay, let's give it a higher deviation in each axis, see what it does. It seems to do well. Okay, it modulates itself. It's okay in some axes, not so good in others. I just add maybe a pair of, like, stability wings up at the front here. Will that potentially do anything? Or will it just completely break our plane? The answer is it completely breaks the plane. What if I just took these and, like... I just made them really long. Extinction! How's it going? We making a plane. I know a few stability tricks to do. One of them is giving the main lifting things a bit of an upward angle, which will make the plane self-stabilizing. Ah, okay. How do I try that then? Uh, okay, move you back here. I rotate these a little bit upwards. Let's see how that acts. Okay, it just oscillates around, but it's pretty good. As for the root, as in from the root to the tip angle. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's like, it's like rather than having this whole thing rotated, just the tip. What about a ship in a ship in a ship? We'll get to those eventually. How you doing, Extinction? Hope your weekend's treating you well. Leading. Oh yeah, I can do that. Shipception. I have completely forgotten the name of the angle itself, but there's a term for it. Good? That's good. Okay, let's see how we do with this one. Even worse. Just... I wonder if it's because we're so back heavy. If we add in fuel here. Oh, dihedral. Add some fuel up the top here. Wonder if it has... Does this thing have a dihedral, biconvex, rounded, no edge? Oh. Okay, so now... Okay, now that looks a little bit better. Let's see what Ferrum says. I'll send a Discord DM of what dihedral refers to. Okay. Okay, that's even worse now. I rotate this. And then I can offset it. Now let's see how it Ferrum decides to act. All greens. You know what? We're gonna leave it at that and see how it flies. This is what I meant. Let's see what you meant here. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I can totally do that. Yeah, like basically from the tip of the... Like, so you're rotating it kind of like in this sort of a direction. Okay. Alright, let's see how that's... Let's see if that changed it. For the better a little bit. See if that's if it's too extreme at this point. It actually has improved a little bit. Don't know how effective it'll be. Sweeping angle of attack. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I have no idea what any of these fucking values mean. Other than, if this thing goes up and away, it means your rocket's gonna... It means your thing's gonna flip. If it oscillates, that means it's gonna be a pain to fly. And if it dampens out, that means it's gonna be really, really nice to fly. So this is supposedly gonna be a pain to fly, but it will fly. Here we go. Let's open recoloring, make it not super shiny, and the heater will stabilize roll angle naturally, so it'll want to return to a neutral roll angle. Oh, cool. That'll be interesting. Okay, let's simulate it and see what, see how this thing actually does fly. Because I believe there is like an autopilot. Another mod that I have adds in all the autopilots, because real life has autopilots and doesn't make you fly your rocket manually all the time. This is promising. Let's see, what was it? Atmospheric autopilot. Master switch. Alright. Let's see how it does. Are we stuck in the ground? Hello? Plane? I have a funny feeling that's something to do with the fact that there's not enough clearance on the runway? Maybe? I know there's a bunch of fucking, like... I know that, like, lanes and stuff on the runway are just an absolute nightmare with this mod pack. Okay, big wheels. Let us see what the big wheels can do. Okay, let's try again. Well, we started out on the runway this time. This is a good sign. Hello? Is it not even fucking do anything? It's spewing stuff out. Specific impulse, not a number. What? Oh. Something's gone wrong. All that and the fucking engine doesn't want to start because specific impulse is not a number. This is fine. Let's just change up the air intake and hope that'll work. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's simulate. Okay. Third time's the charm. Okay. Will our specific impulse read a number or not a number? It will read not a number. Fan-fucking-tastic. Shut down engine. Revert to launch. I don't know, like... It shouldn't be doing this. It's just one of those, like, bugs, I guess. Be really bad if I can't use this particular engine because it's a really fucking useful one. Disable all of these. There we fucking go. Okay, so I have to disable persistent thrust on this engine in order for it to actually work. Okay. Now we can actually go. Will we be able to lift off? End of the runway. Oh. I think I might have messed something up here, chat. That wasn't supposed to happen. And you know what? I have a funny feeling that if I change... it wasn't able to generate enough lift in the nose, to lift the nose wheel off. Yeah. Where's the big fucking... There it is. This big fucker. Actually, there's like... where's... Level flight is 100... Wait. 0.01. Okay. I'm just running a bunch of fucking numbers to see what happens. Okay, so when we're at 0.1 Mach, then it's not the most stable. Get up to 0.2. Then all of a sudden becomes much more stable. And if we somehow manage to make it all the way to Mach 1, then it might not be quite as stable. It might just want to, like, drift to wherever the wind happens to blow. Hopefully now that I have reverted back to what it used to be that we actually calculated works, it will supposedly be able to lift off. Master switch. Disable all these to make sure that we have a number for our specific impulse. What the? Okay, I decided to do not a number again. Fucking hell. Is it the master switch not going? Okay. Try again. Disable all these. Okay, if master switch is on, then it breaks it. Those are really fucking weird. I don't know. Yeah, if the autopilot is active, then the engine has not a number for specific impulse. I don't know. Fucking weird game. Okay, pulling up, hopefully. Are we gonna pull up? Nope. So I think our wings need to be a little bit bigger here, because we don't have enough lift to actually take off at the moment. Okay. J, move these outwards a bit. There you go. That's our new plane. Why can't they ever just, like, go on straight the first time? Another... Another trick would be to raise the gear wheels a little so it has a little bit of nose up while rolling to help it generate more lift. Yeah, I guess that would be a good idea to put, like, maybe medium landing gear on the front so it's kind of tilted upwards at the beginning. Okay, can I, like, actually click on... Can I actually click on this, please? fucking... I have to, like... do it somewhere completely... Okay, well, we're doing a new one, because this one doesn't want to fucking cooperate. Is this... Oh my fucking god. Well, I guess we have to do it via the GUI instead, because... this thing doesn't want to, this one don't want to work. Okay, move this inward. And... yeah, let's, take you off. We don't need you. It's less weight. There we go. We now have enough wheels. What does Ferrum Aerospace say about this? It says... that's pretty fucking stable. It dampens the oscillations. This is going to be a fucking breeze to fly if it gets off the ground. Ooh, this will be good. Because it'll be... according to that, it'll be self-stabilizing in every single axis. I can literally just point in a direction, and it'll just fly on its own. Okay. I'm going to test it out. If I have these on, but not this on, will it activate properly? No, it doesn't. I need to disable both persistent thrust and the autopilot in order for it to actually properly work. Otherwise, it gives me not a number for the thrust, and it doesn't go anywhere. Disable, disable, disable. And now activate that. Alright, hopefully it'll be neat to see like how it takes off. If it does it sluggishly or if it actually like easily breezes up. We're in the air, chat! And just like I thought, it's fucking beautiful to fly. It's not particularly fast. Barely able to do 100 meters per second. It's a breeze to fly, immediately goes to a flat spin. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that didn't work out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe is the tailplane not tall enough? Probably be it. To avoid flat spins, you'll need taller, more vertical stablers. Yeah. Fucking click on this thing. Okay, well apparently I can't use the GUI anymore. It's just not gonna work here. Okay, taller, better stabilizer. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see how Ferrum lights this here. Point 1. More surface area equals more effective stabilization at the cost of weight and drag. Yeah, that's our problem. We don't have a particularly powerful engine at the moment. What happens if I extend the simulation alone a bit? Okay, so it does oscillate a fair bit. It's not by that much. It's a really long... Okay. Well, let's try it again. Will we fly? And will we fly for longer than 30 seconds? Because the contract said that we need to fly at about a... was it 7 kilometer altitude? 5 kilometer? I think it was between like 5 and 6 kilometers altitude for like 3 minutes. Okay. Disable you. Oh. Okay, it crashes, or it's not a number every single time. Or every other time. This is fine. This is fantastic. I sure do love playing this amazing mod pack. The pain does begin. Whew. Alright, I'm just gonna let it, like, go to the end of the runway and see if it's able to take off from there. Oh! Oh, that's beautiful! Totally perfect level flight. Okay, it pitches up just fine. How about yawing? It does appear to yaw just fine. Now if I roll... Roll appears to be pretty good. Okay, let's see if I can land this back in the launch pad. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, we need to test if it can get to the altitude we need. Between... Wait. 5,075 and 6,075. meters. And by the looks of it, it does not have the thrust to be able to do that. We are climbing, just not very fast. What the hell do these numbers mean? Overall TPR 93.8%? Total power, maybe? I don't know. Good thing is that at a sharp, let's see, at a low angle of attack, we should be able to make it up above. We're like accelerating and we're going up, so should be able to get to 5 kilometers. No, now we're going below. The gen engines in KSP normally have an effective speed that they perform best at. When below that speed, they don't generate the best thrust, and above that speed, they start to snowball up to their highest thrust value. Yeah. And okay, we are at our desired velocity, or desired altitude, and like, yeah, at this point it would just be like making sure that it is able to making sure it stays between these different altitudes. So let us see if we can break the sound barrier. Nope. Yeah, Ferrum Aerospace wrecked my shit. Absolutely fucking wrecked it. But we managed to make it up to the right altitude, which means we can complete the first contract, which is be at a certain altitude for a long time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works in Realism Overhaul, but they definitely changed a whole lot with uh yeah, with the new engines and stuff. Yeah. Engine alternate. Okay. So yeah, let's buy tooling. Okay, yeah, we're not buying tooling. And that means 122 days. Yeah, fuck it. What should we call this thing? The please don't crash? Space. Why not? No. The why not plane. 1. I mean, it does track with what happens in reality. Some engines really do need a certain speed to even function. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is true. The one thing I've learned is don't take anything you've learned from KSP for granted in this game, or in this newer version, it's all kinds of fucky-wucky. Like, for instance, one thing that KSP players are used to is the ability to shut down their engine and restart it. Well, normal rocket engines, they don't have that luxury. They will only really... Most launch vehicle rockets, or rocket engines, only have one ignition, and they usually can't be throttled down at all. So that'll be fun. I'm going to purchase 2 points here. One to boost our speed up, and one to boost our science up. That's now 100 days, or 100 days to actually launch it, so that's slightly better than 122 days. So that's a whole month we took off. Reconditioning the launch pad. Okay. And now we get to, hopefully, not have the plane crash and kill our wonderful pilot. Who definitely volunteered for this and is not getting forced here against his will whatsoever. So we are a respectable space agency. If you don't say otherwise, you're getting sent to space too. Wait. We're only gonna have one person here. Just to make sure that, you know, they don't just... We only limit it to one person potentially dying, not all four. Okay. Alright. 90% sure this will probably need a restart, like a quick save or a quick load. But let's see. Yep, needs a quick load or revert because yeah, I don't know, something fucky wucky with the engines. I mean, the main four do all wear orange jumpsuit, if you all get what I mean. They clearly they're here for some ulterior motive or a different reason than yeah, they volunteered here. Okay. So our only goal right now is just to get to a certain altitude and stay there for 3 minutes. Supposedly this will just lift off on its own and I don't need to worry about it for that much. Okay, and now I can pull up a little bit. About a 18-degree climb, and it should 15-degree climb, and it should just coast on its way up to our desired altitude. I don't know how we're gonna do the break the sound barrier though. Maybe we'll do like maybe we'll just sit them on top of a rock and hope for the best.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, we can just like time warp up a bit. If FAR is working like I think it does, you need some really small delta wings and a very powerful engine. Okay, I will be sure to do that. Just make an intercon. It'll be like that dude on like, oh my god, I don't know exactly what show, but basically just have like a seat on an intercontinental ballistic missile and break the contract. Okay, we don't appear to be producing as much lift as I thought, so maybe a lower angle of attack will be necessary. What, 5 degree? Okay, 7 degree angle of attack looks to be good. Gain in speed, and we are gaining altitude. Okay, so the limit is 5,075 meters to 6,075 meters. So I'm going to limit it. I'm going to get up to 5,500 and then try and maintain my altitude from there. Okay, lower my pitch so we fall a bit. Nope, still gaining altitude. Too fast. Let's see. I was thinking more Miracle 3 Delta Wing style plane, but ICBM with tiny wings works too, I guess. Let's raise this up slightly. And 30 seconds left to go. Should be all good. Then we can just return back to base. 2, 1. Awesome. Now we just need to return safely back to the launch center. Quick save here so we don't rip our plane apart and lose all our progress. Like in... Ah! Actually, this is kind of cool. I have no idea where we're supposed to go, though. Where's the launch center? Like, way the fuck back there? Okay, a little too low there. I would just head to the coast and then uh, see if we can spot the launch center from there. Where the fuck am I supposed to land? I could just like last time, land on Jean's yard. I kinda want to be slightly professional about it. Where the fuck is... Is it there? No. Where the fuck is the launch center? Oh, all the way the fuck up there. So it's really, really far north. Yeah, we flew a ways. Okay, well... We are gaining altitude, so I can just kind of like let it sit here and leave it on autopilot, I guess. If we didn't, lose altitude, that'd be just fine there. Okay, it should be coming up in a few minutes. So, how are we all doing, chat? Is that it right there? There it is. There's the peninsula. Okay. Now we can go ahead and make our approach. Throttle down. We can, like, turn a bit sharper. That'd be just fine and dandy. Okay. Ah! Fucking hell. Yeah, there's no way we can survive this. F9. Here, I'm just ripping my plane apart. What the? Excuse me? Ferrum? Why? Why would you do this? I don't even know what that was, Ferrum. Just gave you the middle finger. What the? Excuse me? Ferrum, please. You're killing me here. Literally killing me. Wait. Is the autopilot just deact? The autopilot deactivates, that's what it fucking was. Plane, can you fucking... It deactivates, so I need to fucking reactivate each time. Ah? Fucking... Oh my god. Okay, we're... P is master switch. Okay. P master switch, I hit that as soon as I load in. Okay. There we go. Now we're cruising. Okay, good to know. The aero or the atmospheric autopilot mod likes to shut down if you quick load. Coming up on approach. Activate gears. Game is stuttering a lot. That is a good sign. Land. Bounced. Fuck it, the ground behind the runway is still flat. And... that's landed. Fuck yeah. Hey puppy, sorry to startle you. Sorry to startle you, puppy. Alright. Oh yeah, I could have did science this way. Oh, you just like... okay, that's how it works. I doubt we're gonna reuse this rocket in this plane. Hi. What do you want? What do you want, puppy? You just want attention? Yes, that just want attention? You just want attention, puppy? We got science! We finally have science. You have science. You have science. We have science. Only 5 science. But it means that we have science. That's it. These things. These are the, they powered the first, X-planes. So these are the things we want if we want to do X-plane contracts. There's also the more powerful jet engines. We have some cool-looking solid rocket motors. Some cool-looking fuel tanks. It's kind of look cool. And, a procedural avionics upgrade. I think we're gonna go for this guy here. Because that also gives us a bunch of, like, upgrades to our various engines, or rocket engines as well, so we can do some sounding rocket contracts. So that'll be ready in 128 days. Actually, we can get a whole lot of things. Let's get solid rocket booters. X-plane engines. I wonder if they have the XF 920A. Let's see this. I don't think so. Or if it is, it's like later down the line, perhaps. These ones look like different. And this was a X20 or an X-plane type engine. We'll have to see in the future. There's a bunch of rockets in here, but of course they can't cover literally everything. But there'll be a lot of cool stuff. We need more parts unlocked here. Technically, there's a ridiculous numbers of parts that we can get this way, but a lot of them are just like KSP only parts and not actually compatible with Realism Overhaul. So probably not going to get them. Although we could. So we have the idea of strapping a dude onto an ICBM. Let's see what other stuff. There's like launch stuff really far, launch stuff really high. Launch stuff really high with a big payload. That's the same thing we did last time. Yep. Let's, I know, how about we just go straight for the gold and go suborbital? The engine is XF 2920 92A, which was a ramjet engine, smaller rocket motors inside the engine. So it was an engine with a motor inside it to get beyond supersonic speeds to use the ramjet. Okay, so it's not like 1940s technology. It's probably a bit later down the line. Oh, this is return home safely. Okay. Fuck it, we'll try. Yeah, let's see. If we... So if that's ramjet stuff... It was 1930... Oh! Okay. Well then. Puppy, what are you grumbling at? What are you grumbling at, puppy? I don't know. Maybe they just don't have it. Entirely possible. Okay. So let's design that getting really high and recovering. Because that'll be a really interesting idea to do. Actually, do we even have parachutes? I don't think we have parachutes. Aerobee telemetry sounding rocket. Do we have parachutes? We don't. This makes recovery a little tricky, if not completely impossible. So what we need is something that can survive really, really high impact tolerances. Okay, the puppy is orphing at me, so I guess I will have to see what they want. Give me a minute. Alright, I am back. It was first thought of in the mid-30s and developed in the and was developed until the 50s, at which point it was dropped because jet engines had evolved beyond the limitations the ramjet engine was supposed to overcome. Ah, okay. Alright, that would explain it. And also, hello, Spungo! Welcome, welcome. We're, yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to, like, recover anything until we have parachutes. Unfortunately. Probably should have looked into that before I started, before I accepted that contract. Who needs recovery? There is a contract that, states that I need to return from a suborbital trajectory. It means I need to get to 140 kilometers in the air and recover. And currently, I don't have any parachutes. Meaning that I don't have the ability to recover. Safely, that is, anyway. It'll crash into the ground in a million pieces, but that'll be about it. Let's use some retro booster to thin stacked and dap him. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see if that works. Why the hell not? So, first off, do we even try and slow the descent? Yeah. Okay, we have this is our base. First off, do we even have a jet engine? We have spin rockets. What happens if I simulate this? How much does it slow me down or speed me up? I never grasped the controls of this game. It is it's a lot of right-clicking on various parts to do stuff and WASDing frantically to hope your rocket doesn't spin out of control. Oh, like the building controls. Yeah, yeah, I don't think it does tell you very well. Let's see. Okay, that slowed me down. Okay, so that's... 460 meters per second. Okay, so that is a good retro stage. So if we can get it so that it's falling, that it will fall downwards in the correct orientation, then yeah, this will totally fucking work. As well as we need something to dampen the fall. And also have it aerodynamic in one way. crumple zone, yeah. Yeah. Okay, procedural nose cone. I'll make it kind of like that. And then procedural wing. So what is this, a mod? This is a lot of fucking mods. This is a realism overhaul. It changes so much to the fucking game, you wouldn't even be able to... it changes so fucking much. It's unfreaking believable, and it is potentially one of the hardest experiences in the entire game. Okay, I wonder if this will be aerodynamic. Because if I ever played this game, it would probably be mods. Yeah. Wouldn't recommend starting with this one, though. This is, again, like I said, a very, very difficult mod pack to play. Or give it like a second shot. Yeah, I don't have a Discord at the moment. I might eventually get a Discord, but at the moment I do not. Okay. Right, so the test here will basically be if it can launch upwards. I wanted to join in and chat with you more often. Yeah, I'm definitely a fair bit of a lurker, unfortunately. I don't know. I'll look into getting a Discord, actually, maybe, though, now that I think about it. I kind of wanted to wait until debut, but I think maybe it'll be better if I do it a bit earlier, perhaps. Which, speaking of which, the model is coming along very well. I'm still actually, like, making the geometry for the model, but it's pretty darn close. Because you're a very cool dude. No, you're a cool dude. Fucking Robo Pelvis over here and stuff. So, test is if it can... Sorry. If it can launch upwards while staying straight and fall downwards while also staying straight. Oh yeah, I'm working on another model myself. Ooh, do tell. The answer is no. But let's see if it will orient the right way. Pelvis is fucking me again. I mean, pelvises do that, don't they? Okay, so it doesn't appear to be that particularly stable. So that's a bit of an ope right there. Didn't even notice it was cap a moment before I noticed it. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. If I do like a construction, what the hell is this? I don't know. Brain no go, very good. Oh, this. What's the minimum mass thing? Basic fin. No. Yeah, these aren't gonna fucking work. Maybe if I just make this really wide? That'll make it work. So it'll kind of float down. Do you have the gyros? We do not have the gyros. We have some RCS. There's... My god. You don't know the half of how much this mod pack changes. Potentially one of the trickiest things, which any KSP player who is not aware of this mod pack will, like, run away at, is that 90% of the engines in this mod now have only one ignition. You can only turn them on once, and if you turn them off, you can't turn them on again. Oh, and they also usually don't have any throttle ability as well. Okay, somewhat stable. Now we'll fall down properly. Single ignition is horrible. Now we'll... Okay, feel realistic. Okay. Well, it pointed the right way, which is what we were getting at. So, let us see if we can... Yeah, single ignition is horrible, though realistic. Yeah, everything about this game is, can be summed up in that. Horrible but realistic. Boy named Sue. Give me a minute to look that up. By Johnny Cash. Okay. To avoid copyright, I'm gonna mute my audio for a minute. Actually, listen to what the sun is like. Oh my... Okay, what's the name of, like, a fucking karaoke, is it? Boy named Sue, lyrics? Maybe I'll have... Okay, here we are, now I'll be able to, like, sing along with it. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, that's not how... Just jumps right the fuck into it. Can I have a video that, like... Karaoke, that's it. Karaoke version. If you want to do House the Rising Sun instead, go ahead. No, it's just like trying to find a... Just trying to find, like, the actual sing-along so I can actually properly sing it. Okay. Make a little bit closer here. Well, my daddy left home when I was 3 and didn't leave much to on me, just this old guitar and an old bottle of booze. Now, don't blame him, because he ran and hid, but the meanest thing he ever did was before he left, he went and named me Sue. Well, he must have thought that was quite a joke, and it got lots of laughs from a lot of folks. Seems I had to fight my whole life through. Some gal would giggle and I'd get red, and some guy'd laugh and I'll bust his head. I tell ya, life ain't easy for an old boy named Sue. Well, I grew up quick and grew up mean. Fist my hand, wings got mean. Roam from his tone, say my head machine. And vow to the moon and the stars, I'd search for the hunk bars. Kill that man that gave me an awful name. Well, Gigerbird in July, and I just hit town and my throat was dry. I thought I'd stop and give myself a brew. At old saloon on the street of mud, 3 at the table, dealing stud, sat that dirty, mangy dog that named me Sue. Well, I knew that snake was my astute dad from a warm picture that mother had had, and I knew that scar on the left eye's cheek is evil eye. He was big and bent and gray and old, and I looked at him with my blood ran cold, and I said, "My name is Sue, how do you do? Now you gonna die." Yeah, that's what I told him. Well, I hit him as hard as right in the eyes, and he went down, but to my surprise, he came back with a knife and cut off me ear. But I busted the chair right across his teeth, and we crashed through the wall and into the street, kicking in and mugging the beer, blood and beer. I tell you, I fought tougher, man, but I really can't remember when he kicked me a mule a bit like a crocodile. I heard him laugh, and then I heard his cuss. He went for the gun, and I pulled mine first, stood there looking at me, and I saw him smile. And he said, "Son, this world is rough, and if a man's he's gonna be tough, and I know wouldn't be long here to help you along. So I give you that name, and I said goodbye. I knew you'd have to get tough or die, and that's the name that'll help you make you strong." Yeah, said now, I just fought one hell of a fight, and I know you hate me, and you got the right to kill me now, and I wouldn't blame you if you do. But you ought to thank me before I die with the gravel in your guts and spit in your eye, 'cause I'm a son of a bitch named Sue. Yeah, it's what I'll do, it's what I could do. I got choked up and I threw down my gun, called him a pa, and he called me a son, came away with a different point of view. And I think about him now and then, every time I try, and every now I win. And every son, I'm gonna name him Bill or George, anything but Sue. Thanks for that, Spungu. Alright, activate that. Love that song. Hope my singing wasn't too horrible. Amazing rendition. Okay. Alright. Now from singing to rockets. Yeah. We're going to just launch it up and see if we can land it. Let us see. Let us see, let us see, let us see. Next one is House of the Rising Sun, I think. You're just like, you got a cube just listed up now. Okay, so launch up. Alright, and let's see if we can land. Or if we're gonna like have way too much thrust, too little. Okay, now as we fall down, hopefully the aerodynamics will catch us and we'll fall in the right direction. For someone who says they don't listen to much country, you sure as fuck listen to much. Yeah, I don't listen to much music at all. That didn't work. Okay, it doesn't orient us the right way. Unfortunately. For someone who says they don't listen to much country, I sure as fuck listen to much country. How do you not listen to music? I don't know. Well, I listen to music, it's just like a lot of it is video game soundtracks, really. To be honest. So if I do this... Hello? Okay. Is it just not going to let me do this? Wait. Oh, it just doesn't want let me test it out then. Fun. Need some way to orient it in the right direction without having it be like wings and stuff, because they'll fucking just break off. I don't know. Actually, you know what? What if I do you? Make it really thin. Oh wow, this is a cool mod. This isn't even half of it. Saying the air surfaces look like shit. Oh no, no. You got it wrong. They look like shit because I haven't modified them yet. If I can... Give a slight twist. And now... Open recoloring. Let's see, maybe... Oh yeah, the... Oh, that wasn't it. There it is. Are we doing gyroscopic stabilization? Something like that. Yeah, we're gonna do a spin stabilization. So hopefully they won't break off, and they will spin orient us in the right direction for us to actually activate the engines. All this just because we can't wait for parachutes. This is some big brain shit, my dude. Okay, let's see. Okay, are you going to orient the right direction? I'm curious, what did you study? I studied, not what you'd imagine. Is it business information technologies? So, like, effectively, it's writing code to sort your Excel spreadsheet. And I didn't even pass. Everything else beyond that is self-taught. So, this didn't work. Well, that's still big brain. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for real big brain. I did tech design. Ooh, what's involved in that? It's like, I hear like tech design, I'm like, okay, which type of tech? Uh, CAD, tech, math, physics, art. Sound a hell of a lot more educated than me. Okay. It's technically a mix between tech and art programs. Hmm. I guess that's kind of how you got into Blender, I suppose. Is it going to orient it the right way? And can I land this? Not fast enough? You know, I'm going to go back and see. No, Blender was the procrastination. Get away from it. uh, yeah. I think, like... Is there really no parachutes that I can get? The only comparable to a high school degree? Ah, okay. So I'm not big brain yet. From what I've seen, you're extremely big brain. Like, I don't know, like, the fucking hard surface modeling stuff you do, I like... That's something I'm not capable of at the moment. Okay, do we actually not have any parachutes? Filtered by module, maybe? I want to do either plane design, open up a Raj card distillery, or game asset creation. Hmm. Bit of a wide... Yeah, wide berth there. To be honest, I have no idea what I want to do with my life. Like... Yeah, I can either, like... Yeah, taking a year to decide. Yeah, it's... I don't know, because I have, like... Yeah, my life's complicated at the moment, let's say that. Because the paths aren't remotely tangential. Yeah. This can I... Where's janitor closet? Mod filter. And I failed math, so I would have to do the course again if I want to go down for plane design. Ah. Oh, then why weren't you here when we were doing the plane design and stuff? Which should have been so helpful. Ah, well. Idol. Real shoot. Yeah, I got nothing. Damn it. The thing doesn't want to point the right direction. Also, I wasn't helping. I'm not saying... It just would have helped if we had somebody who, like, at least from my perspective, definitely has, like, experience doing this kind of stuff. But yes, you were extremely helpful in skills. City's mad ramjet knowledge, yes. Okay, is there, like... Where the fuck is the next, like, parachutes and shit? Science. The fuck are the... Oh, I don't know it. I could probably just come up with a solution based on the countless of hours of watching YouTube videos, though. I see. I like to build model planes, fits for hobbies, and it's surprising how much you have to learn just to make a workable model. I have no formal training in aerodynamics. Okay. Oh, that's cool. They have a proper return capsule and sample return mission. That requires a lot of fucking things first. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that then. Instead, we're gonna strap somebody to an ICBM and launch them real fast, real quick. Fucking love planes, though. I'm gonna make your day, cause I'm gonna butcher this plane. Okay, so we load up our why not plane 1. And we're gonna flip them that way. Oh, it doesn't want to fucking attach there properly. Okay. I was on a plane for the first time in years recently. I'd forgotten how much I miss the feeling of flying. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Yeah. I want to get civilian pilot's license one day. Sounds awesome. Be really cool. My personal goal for KSP is to be able to make a space plane that can take off, reach another planet, and without need to refuel. Yeah, so like an SSDO kind of thing. Nice. Yeah, I see no problems with that. Wait, what? I thought we hadn't discovered it yet. You guys know of the Energia Boran? Yes, I do. Oh, that's a big engine. That's a very big engine. Let's do that one. Smooth go. Wait, what? Oh, I have it upside down. Here we go. Space shuttle enthusiast. Well, it was slightly better. It was basically a better space shuttle, which was too expensive for the government that was using it. Oh, we're too tall. Okay. Fill up with fuel. What's the 70 seconds of rated burn time before definitely will kill or will die out. Yeah, though my biggest goal if I ever go into plays design is to bring back a large scale ground effect vehicle like the Japan Sea Monster. Scale ground effect vehicle. I don't know what that is. Scale ground effect vehicle? Okay. And because I know for a fact it'll like explode or something and flip out. Oh, wings and ground effect are a powerful effect to utilize. Okay, hopefully this will actually launch off. So we ignite it first. Do that, then do that. I think. Right? There. Airplanes that fly low and use inherent efficiency. Oh my god, flying close to another surface, creating a bubble of high-density air under the vehicle. Ooh, yeah. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yee, that is cool. Uh, so let's see how this works, because this will be an interesting. Because basically, what we need to do is for 30 seconds, travel faster than the speed of sound. That is the goal, and then to land back at the spaceplane hangar. Or back, land safely is what we're supposed to do, so. Excuse me. So, wonderful design. And here we go. Okay, already off to a wonderful start. uh, my belief is that if we ever gonna reach electric powered air travel, it's gonna be through that type of craft. Basically, if someone could make a good ground effect vehicle, it could easily replace modern cargo ships. Damn. Giant wings covered in solar panels to replace cargo vehicles. That sounds really fucking dope. Like, really dope. Okay, so we know that we were flipping that, like, flipping in that sort of direction. So if we do that, maybe that'll put us in the right direction. Maybe question mark? I might be a bit naive because I haven't actually done any math to support it, but it's my belief. I mean, even if it's possible, it should be pursued. Like, yeah, sounds like a really dope idea. Uh, Sandy, if you're a cool bean, don't ever let someone tell you otherwise. You two-star. Oh, you're a cool being. No, I'm hot. That's the whole point. Fuck's sake, dude. Okay, are we gonna go straight? Alright, hottie. Oh, man, we're still flipping backwards. Okay. Let's try again. Alright. Because you're the coolest being, Spungu. You're both dope. Guess what? You are dope. Okay, maybe a little bit more that way. Okay. Another attempt. Thanks, game. It's rare that I meet two people that share my knowledge and intrigue of obscure Russian vehicles. There is someone on YouTube that's been experimenting with solar panel planes for theoretically infinite range. He's reached the point where they can fly all day and hold enough charge to last all night, but just can't stay in the air long enough to recharge during the day to stay up for another day. Okay, so it's theoretically possible. What would it be, or what the equations would be like? Because technically, because you make, like, I know, like, square cube law and everything, if you make it super duper big, then the power requirements to push it go up by the power of 3, or by cubed, whereas the surface area that you can put solar panels on only go up by the square. So technically there should be a crossover there. So it needs higher efficiency on the solar panels. Okay, we're going. We are going up. We are in fact flying, chat. We are in fact not flying, chat. And we just need the wings, like, stupidly powerful. Or stupidly big. Absolutely gigantic fins. Like, that's Von Braun's design plan. Come on. It's like the closest you can get to not being too big. In his words, he needs a lower drag to lift ratio. Uh, uh, because he's making his wings with basic foam board, it's already super light, but even lighter would help. fuck is it not? Assume he has winglets? No, I'm just gonna not bother putting little fins on this because it's not gonna be very easily controlled anyway. And tilt this whole thing by like a fraction of a degree. Are you fucking kidding me now? It's too tall? There we go, now it's facing the right way. Okay, simulate. Hmm. Okay, let's see if this one will work. Either that or we have to redesign the entire thing. Fuck's sake! Oh. Well, that didn't work. It's not RC test flight, but damn, they're eerily similar. Okay, so new plan here. We need something that can land. It doesn't need to be like a proper plane like this here. So we need something that's light. Because I watch RC test flights regularly. So, aerodynamic nose cone. And some type of a wing. Oh yeah, I have an idea. Keep the center of mass slightly behind the main wing. Or I can just completely revamp the entire design. So basically what I want to try to do here is just make mini plane that can land on its own and then have a rocket that decouples behind it. We do not have any sleeker cockpits. We have this thing, but it is... Actually, that is a bit sleeker. And we have... Actually, yeah, that's probably the sleekest one we have. Oh god, this reminds me of X-85 Goblin, one of my favorite planes. Okay, so we can make an absolutely fucking horrible plane here. Oh god, it's the Goblin. I am unaware of the Goblin. It was designed to fit in a Boeing 747. My favorite bad idea plane. I'm glad how you guys are having so much fun with planes, and I'm like, yes, I've plane. My bad. It's called the XF-85. Ah. Okay, so maybe with... Ooh, that kind of looks like a spaceship, not gonna lie, it looks pretty dope. Okay, so if we get rid of you, And now add on that. Can I link images? I guess you can link, like, Wikipedia articles or something like that, I suppose. You're back? Welcome back, Extinction. We are, apparently talking about a bunch of, planes and stuff, which I very clearly know the origins for. It was a 747 from memory, some cold era war bomber. Ah. Okay. Does this thing even fucking fly here? Doesn't want to fucking work, does it? Wait, why not? Baron? You good there, buddy? Hello? What have you done to the inspection rocket? We've made improvements. Courier B-36 bomber parasite fighter, a great idea, but in practice not so much. Is fucking Baron just dead? I'm just gonna have to fucking test this out on my own. Here goes the goblin. Okie dokie. I will read it up later. Because I can... You know what? Yes. Please play Spore. Okay, I'll have to get Spore at some point. Because I have heard of it, and, like, it sounds like a really, really fun game, but, haven't gotten around to it. It's awesome. So I have heard. Okay, rotate these around. And offset them. Maybe it'll be small landing gear front. The Goblin is one of the planes I want to make a full-scale, manageable replica of. More effort than I'm willing to put in. Okay, so. Toggle gear. Toggle gear. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and just build a really fucking big rocket. Oh, well, that's some... Yeah, full scale. That's some king shit. Damn, just... Skull's over here just like, I want to be aerospace. All of it. Do you need to send me an image of what you... Yeah, need to send me an image of whatever you completed. Yes, you will... It is a legal requirement that you send every single one of us an image of the final replica. Yes, one just with modern avionics and engines. Damn. Okay. There. Also, note the word want. I am in no way rich enough to do it. Isn't it unstable as fuck? Okay, so. brand new design, brand new ways for it to fail. Fair Space doesn't want to... Yeah, if you get rich enough. Fair Space doesn't want to let me know how bad it is, so... Hey! If you get rich enough and need a test pilot. Damn, is Spungu just, like, signing up to get an experimental planes that'll most certainly crash and burn? Okay. I realized I don't have fins on the bottom. Oh well. There's a hidden step behind the plane design dream I have. Okay. Let's see how horrible this was. And get to the NASA's test planes division. It's actually going up. Is this fucking working? Okay, we can't go too high because otherwise we end up risking, like, the people, like, dying here. But, yeah, they can't breathe. Can't breathe. Down, down, down. Down. Oxygen reserves are low. Fuck, everything's dying. Ah! Oh. Another sexy plane is this super gumpy. Another replica I'd love to make is only 1/2 or 1/3 of unmanned and Grumman X-29. Huh. So, clearly this does work. We just need to point in the right direction. And have it not blow up. Ah, the crashing one. Yes. So if I tilt it backwards, we can get level flight right away. Hence unmanned. "30 seconds with this." Oh yeah, and we can't shut the engines down at all. And... okay, that didn't work. So we need to find a happy sweet spot of speed where we maintain our velocity for 30 seconds, but at the same time also don't blow up. Boeing X-45 is a sexy beast of a plane. Y'all are talking, like, stuff I'm not aware of. But as soon as we get to the rockety stuff, you guys are gonna be like, what? Wasn't aware of this. If that's my intention. We'll get to that, and you guys will still be talking way over my head. Okay, so let's try 500 meters per second and also decouple the cockpit here. Or we can just do that. Also, why are we just... Hello? Absolutely zero fucking control. Hello? Like, literally nothing. Okay, so clearly we're gonna go in the other direction. And why are you... Extend those things further? What do you know? I'm not gonna attempt to pronounce that. Okay. Let's see if we can do this again. It is surprisingly stable for what it is. Was that a Soviet missile barrage effect on ground effect concept plane? Okay, like... Oh, probably should have deactivated the fucking engine first. Uh... Somehow that's worked? Question mark, question mark, question mark? That was, that was really fucking close to actually making it. Oddly enough. I just needed to, turn off the engine. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, the Soviets did like their ground effect vehicles and really thought strapping missiles to them was a good idea. Okay. Uh... Excuse me? Oh, is Ferrum Aerospace just broken? I think Ferrum Aerospace just might be broken. Well, let's just check the console for a sec here. That's totally unrelated, don't worry about that. Now that's working. Fairham Aerospace, what are you doing here? Flight data. Left, right. Oh. I see a whole lot of numbers here. Which, shows that there's not going to be any fucking... oh, God. Yeah, look, there's like zero aerodynamic forces acting on us right now. Oh, no, there is. Fuck am I... Yeah, there's like... oh my God. Something stupid here. I agree with the questions. Okay, what about the Sanders Row Princess? I'm gonna save this one here. And I'm gonna load this one and see if it's even working. Yeah, it... oh my fucking God. So, it looks like, Fairham Aerospace is just broken at the moment. This might be a game crash. Can I restart you? That's one I don't know. Look into it and another Sanders Row flying boats. Oh, I know the infamous one, Spruce Goose. Know that one? Here you go. Give me a second here, chat. I might be able to fix this. Let's see, can I... database, no. Well, let's see, I think it was, what was the Alt 11? Okay, Alt F11. There we are. Okay, well that's that configuration. I guess reload database. And, hope for the fucking best that that's what fixes it, because otherwise, I'm probably just gonna end stream, because, with all the mods and everything, this game takes literally half an hour to start up. I started, started the game at 2 o'clock, and it was open by 2:21. So it took over 20 minutes to get it started. The largest wood plane ever built, and the only one that ever flew. Once the spruce goose is a cool story to look into. Oh. And considering the fact that this thing isn't budging, I'm gonna guess that it doesn't. Yeah, it's frozen. Well, I'm gonna call that a crash on the game's part. And we're gonna find somebody to raid now. Add one to the game, counter and call it a pretty much. I'm not gonna force you guys to sit here and wait for the game to boot up, considering of how long it takes. About this. I'll first ask if anybody has any recommendations on who to raid. Because I have somebody who said anything about forcing. You're forced to be here. It is a legal requirement of the space agency. You know what? Here, I'll test this screen out for a bit. Now I'm big. Look, I can eat the chat. I'm just having good time talking planes. I mean, if you get, how about this? Actually, I can start like poll. This. Uh, 3-minute duration. There you go. Wait for KSP to start. Yee or knee? Just don't worry about stopping stream for our sake. Well, it's the way you say, then we can start it up, I guess. Okay, well, considering that's you two are pretty much the only active people in chat at the moment. Okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and relaunch KSP then. And hope to God the it starting up doesn't cause the stream to crash. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it here. It's nice to, well, nice to be a place that you guys can come hang out and just talk random stuff and enjoy yourselves. Like if you feel done streaming, that's fine as well, but don't feel forced to stop for our sake. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with keep going because I want to get that rock and stuff working. I was just worried about like if you guys would feel it boring to just watch a loading screen for 20 minutes. Sure, we can totally just talk about random plane stuff. Nah. Okay. Oh yeah, and by the way, all these screenshots and stuff you see here, yeah, this is in game. If we get far enough in the career, this is what you're going to be seeing. You're a funny man with funny words. I like your words, Magic Man. Oh yeah, so other question is so with my experience with or with my experience with VTuber making recently, I have realized that's a good time to look up the XF85. Sounds good. Let's see. Um, you know what? I can go over to display. There we go. You can read this while we're waiting. Zoom in so it's a bit easier to read for you guys. Yeah, so I have realized that I could take the PNG model that I have right now and just export that and put it into VCFace. So if I wanted to, I could take the time and effort to make this a proper VTuber model. Now, do you guys want me to stay at PNG and just wait for the finished final model, or should I take the time to make another VTuber model while we wait? So, Donald XF-85 Goblin is an American prototype fighter aircraft conceived during World War II by McDonnell Aircraft. It was intended to deploy from the bomb bay of the giant Convair B-36. Like, honestly, I'd be fine with it. It's just the voice, so it doesn't really matter to me. Fair. Bomber's a parasite fighter. The X-85's intended role is to defend the bomber from, honestly, I think wait for the 3D model to do. Yeah, it was kind of what I was thinking. But it was something to point out, something I could potentially do. Was defend the bombers from hostile intercept aircraft, and needed demonstrated during World War II. McDonnell built 2 prototypes during the Air Force before the Air Force terminated the program. The X-85 was a response to the USAF requirement for a fighter to be carried within the Northrop XB-35 and the B-36, then under development. This was to address the limited range of existing intercept aircraft compared to the greater range of the new bomber designs. The XF-85 was just tentative? I don't know what the fuck this is. This is also a really cool one. It will read that in a sec. Jet aircraft featuring a distinctive egg-shaped fuselage and forked stabilizer design. Oh yeah, I see that. So weird. Yeah. Yeah, the prototypes built underwent testing and evaluation. Test flight showed promise, but the aircraft's performance was inferior to the jet fighters. It just means it was a tiny baby. Oh, oh, he's baby plane. It was inferior to the jet fighters would have faced in combat, and there were difficulties in docking. X-85 was swiftly cancelled, and the prototypes were thereafter relegated to museum exhibits. The 1945 successor continued to examine the concept, parasite aircraft, under a bunch of different things following cancellation. Interesting. Let's see what this design is. Oh, that a big boy. Uh, the KM ship prototype, known colloquially as the Caspian Sea Monster, was an experimental ground effect vehicle developed by the Soviet Union in the 60s by the Central Hydrofoil Design Bureau. The KP began operation in 1966 and continuously tested by the Soviet Navy until 1980, when it crashed in the Caspian Sea. The KP was the largest and heaviest aircraft in the world from 1966 to 1988. This is my favorite vehicle of all time. It looks like a fucking amazing vehicle. And its surprise discovery by the United States and the subsequent attempts to determine its purpose became a distinctive event of espionage during the Cold War. Huh. Crew of 5, capacity 50 people, 92 meters in length, and a 37.6 meter wingspan. Damn. Cruising speed of 430 kilometers an hour. 500 kilometer an hour max speed. Damn. Ground effect altitude 4 to 14 meters. Maximum sea state 1.2 meters. Huh. Yeah. It flying close. Dang. Oh, thanks, Buttspot. Like that literally flies above buildings. Uh, my favorite part about it was the U.S. Spy planes saw it. Went, oh shit, the plane's big. Look at still the build process and those stubby wings. And the next day, they see it racing on the waves at 400 kilometers an hour. Uh, it's a boat that flies above buildings. My butt part about it. Thanks, ButtBot. Let's see how is KSP loaded. Oh. It loaded. Okay. Back to game. Okay, that wasn't too long. GG too easy. Another boat. Clicking it. Might read it later. Ugh. Okay. All right. Fair mirror space. Are you going to cooperate this time? And this is getting a bit annoying. Okay. Fair mirror space. Looks like it's getting... Okay, that looks good. All right. So now we simulate, and hopefully the rocket doesn't flip, and we can land it properly. Because technically, the last times where it was perfectly smooth sailing, the aerodynamics were disabled, so we could just flip 90 degrees and have no fucking issue. But now aerodynamics is back, and it's back with a vengeance. Oh yeah, it back. That's kind of what I thought would happen. Okay. Uh, Big fin. Big fin need. Oh. There we go. That should be something anyway. I just like no. Okay. Oh, simulate, see what happens. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. Okay, let's try again. Okay. All right, let's see this VTOL plane. I don't even know if it'll fucking like fly properly. 'Cause the goal is basically just to reach the speed of sound and maintain that for 30 seconds. And now it actually seems to be doing pretty darn well, actually. Okay. Okay, shut down at 3. Okay, that was... Wait, you get it? All right, now it's a test to see whether this thing... The answer was no. Okay, okay, so we need a way to separate the big boy rocket from the little boy plane. That. Or we need to find out, do you even fly? Now that Ferrum Aerospace is working, yo, how do you do? Is this even flyable? It's surprisingly flyable. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we just need a way to push the, yeah, we need to push this thing away as it's, separating. Radial Separatron? Okay. Let's try that. Hey, Riri. How you doing? Thank you for the host. Uh, it's a star. Hey, Riri Kitty. Host. Host. So right now we're Norwegian uwu. So yeah, right now we're trying to break the sound barrier with an overbuilt ICBM. Is fun times. Okay, let's see if our separation system works. Nope, doesn't do anything. Not even a fucking budge. Okay, we need something more powerful than simple separation motors. Let's go with anti-ship missiles. Because that sounds like a good idea. Oh. Oh my. Ooh, alright. Okay then. Let's wait for this to load in, and it will do that. Okay then. Alright, let's get a little closer. The kitty. There you go. Well, hi, Extinction. I mean, it is Riri Kitty. Or, ooh. Okay. Let us see if we have fixed it now. I mean, the moment we get parachutes, this will be all for... This will be so much fucking easier. What you mean, hi? I've been here in my circus whole eye of the gal all this time, I guess. What I guess you're trying to say. I mean, like, or it's just like, oh, hi there. Okay. 3, 1. And now let it slow down a bit. No, it's an actual hole in your galaxy that I hide in. Uh, okay. And I lurk. He's there, watching. Okay, let's see if this separates it away. It do separate it. Now let's see if I can land this thing. So I've always been here. Extinction, the ever-present. Let's see if I can land this. Awesome. I'm watching, Lebowski. Always watching. Oh. Game? Oh, just pause for like a couple seconds. Extinction, you just got scared of the plane convo. Oh yeah, we can also do crew reports and telemetry. Been real fucking useful because that actually gives us science. Right now, this is just a simulation to test out the actual design here. Now, I wonder if... Let's try atmospheric autopilot. Will you do better? Oh, you do better. You do a lot better. Okay, seems like it's working. Might just be a speed bind. This seems like a slow landing. Well, it's 100... Oh, I need to activate the brakes, don't I? I was moving at like 120 meters a second, and I have basically an infinite runway, so I can go down as slowly as I like. What? Are you fucking kidding me? What was that? I fucking hit a bump. I had a fucking bump and it killed me. Uh, you know what? Fuck it. That's, that seems like a proper rocket. And it works, for the most part. So, tool tank for 8,000? Yes, sirree. 130 days? Sounds like a plan. Unlock 5 hints. Would you look at that boy named Sue just came on? Oh, isn't that? Uh, how ironic. Okay, okay. So, actually, I should probably have gone into here so you don't accidentally see a bunch of flashing lights. Now we can do that. Another 25 days. And there we go. Let's see if we can do this. Can we break the sound barrier? And potentially even Mach 2. Launch the Why Not Plane 2. Let's see. Should we have a pilot, or pilot? You know, let's go with Kathy. I think Kathy would be a really nice person to have launched on a giant rocket made by German technology in a cockpit designed for a bomber. Okie dokie. SAS on. Throttle set to full. The sunset looking dope. Vessel complete. Ignition. Lift off. And immediately tilting down. Gonna look at our contracts. Okay, you've broken the sound barrier. Now it's just a matter of remaining stable for 30 seconds. Six. Okay, and shutting down to stop it from blowing up. Okay, now we just need to return home. So wait until we've crossed below the sound barrier, which is now, and deploy the rocket. And activate the master autopilot. Okay, now we just need to land. Let's set this to land. I was supposed to do telemetry and science and stuff. Whatever. I can tilt up slightly, and now we can just coast a bit. Gives us more science and more stuff to do. Although I'm pretty sure, like, low-flying science is apparently, like, it's not exactly zero, but it's pretty darn close to zero science. I know landed science is like, it's like 1/1000th of a science point in comparison to like multiplier. Okay, about 1 kilometer out. No, quick save while about to crash. Well, then I'll make it so I'm not about to crash. Yeah, fuck you! God. Gonna have to restart the entire fucking mission if I hit a bump. I hit a fucking bump. Fuck you! Uh... Gotta go take care, sir. Okay, see you later, circus. Alright, let's try this again. Hip hip. Let's just go really, really close to the ground this time. Because I think that'll be more badass. BRB, need Chucky milk. Okay, you get Chucky milk. Send some here. I need Chucky milk. Three, two, one. Okay. Alright, now we can quick save. I like how fucking elegant that was. Only about parachutes, it'd be so cool to just like recover that. Okay. Brakes activated. Descent is approximately 5 meters per second, as shown in the top little bar. That little like dial at the top actually shows your vertical speed, for those who didn't know. I believe we can do this. You didn't believe hard enough. Uh... Will. We have the power of infinite quick saves. Now, what happens if I just, like, faceplant nearer to the ground here? Oh. So that's what happens. Oh yeah, I also need to do the science. What the? Game? I'm getting real fucking sick of your shit right now. What the? I'm not doing anything. It, like... Uh, it wobbles around for no reason. Ferrum, why do you do this to me? Oh, master switch for this. What the? It's not supposed to do that. What? It's not supposed to be doing that. Like, legitimately, it shouldn't be doing that. There we fucking go. Okay. Quick save here so we don't have to go through all that bullshit. As I'm bored, just nosedive. Tilt up. I need to do telemetry and... Forgetting to do the fucking science stuff. Okay. See if you can do this. Okay, now don't fucking... Don't wobble! Fuck's sake! Guess I need to, like, increase the spring tension or something like that. Okay. Spring ratio. Spring dampening. All the way up. If I do that, will that affect it? Take this. Do the fucking telemetry. I hit the ground too hard because I wasn't going fast enough. If I like go the other way around, where it's really low dampen. Okay, let's see if we can land this. Fucking... I'm gonna fucking land this thing eventually. Wait. Oh, for God's sake, I forgot that I had the fucking audio muted. You guys haven't heard any of the explosions. Oh. At some point, yeah. At some point. You know, I wonder, can we just, like, turn this thing around? At some point you will. I have the power of God and anime on my side. What do you have? Gravity. Oh shit, gravity's pretty strong. I don't know, I don't think I'll be able to do it, chat. It is the power of gravity. Fucking Isaac Newton's gonna come in and break my kneecaps. Pull me up before you hit the ground, maybe? Okay, I'll try that. Pulling up. Pulling up. Damn it. It got decently close, though. Can land on the back struts? I actually also didn't activate my brakes there, so... maybe a bit less. Maybe a bit more. Okay, activate the brakes first. Activate that. Hey, that's a mod I should have installed. Or get installed is a Chatterer, which adds in just kind of ambient sounds, so it's not as dead sounding at the moment. I'm just hypothesizing. Oh, it's good to hypothesize, because right now my thing is just, you know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting shit to change. Said the insane person. And activate this. At least get some science. Oh, that was surprisingly close. But yeah, I think I was pulling up a bit too much there. What happens if I just, like, do a full 180 flip here? Oh, I fucking crashed into the ground, that's what. Oh. So you slow down by pulling up. Can you try go back to flat after you pull up? I could try that. Yeah. So, like, pull up before you get there, and then go flat, and then just glide. Yeah. Okay. So get near the ground, and then just glide to a stop. Ah, yes, the flare maneuver. Slow down, then just glide to land. Okay. Problem is, I don't think the glide slope on this is particularly effective. Yeah, still just like... The problem is that it, like, yes, the glide angle on it is really, really steep and requires a lot of velocity in order to do it. Basic landing technique, get the glide slope by gliding flat and then flare at the end to wash speed rapidly. Okay, I'll try that, where basically glide slope and then I'll flare super, super hard when I get to about 80 meters per second. And then hopefully that'll rapidly diminish my speed. Doesn't help that your plane is so top heavy. Yes, plane in quotation marks. Okay. And then flare. Fuck. It's like I almost need to do a wheelie or something on the back wheels. Because unfortunately, like, the wheel on the front will just, like, any slight variation will just so star for karaoke, how long can the song be? I'm gonna say, how about making it like less than 5 minutes? But, you know, I'll make the call kind of when they come up, sort of thing. Because American Pie is 8 minutes long. Well, maybe I'll do like the first half of it or something like that. Okay. So I wonder. Is it possible maybe that, like, the aerodynamic autopilot is screwing me over here? Oh my fucking god. We did it! Fuck yeah! And I didn't collect any science. Fan-fucking-tastic! Well, it doesn't matter because I landed a fucking puny plane that I spent 20 minutes to build. You want to gently flare as the speed comes down, retain same distance, and lower your nose in the land. It's a great technique. Yeah, so I found out, I realized what was the issue. The fucking autopilot here, the atmospheric module autopilot, apparently, as it gets down to land, it wants to try and straighten out. But because it's on the ground, it just ends up, like, fucking flipping me over. So, yeah, there's that. Recovery. Yeah. So that worked. We got it. And we got a whole .9 science. Yo, let's go. We can unlock early rocketry. Ooh. Yeah, let's get early rocketry. Just to have it in the queue. Okay. Vessel complete. Contract. 28,000 funds. Holy shit. Okay. And where the hell did the parachutes... Where are the parachutes anyway? Like, oh god, while I was away, all the mods I downloaded the SnowRunner finished. Ooh, nice. I've heard a lot of good things about SnowRunner. Uh, okay, this doesn't give me any parachutes. Do you give me parachutes? You do not give me parachutes. Do you? I know I shouldn't be looking at this, but like, I don't have anything parachute related, and like, the nearest thing I see is all the way down here. Actually, that doesn't even fucking have a parachute. Where the fuck are all the parachutes? Where are the parachutes at? Hmm? Okay, give me a minute here. I'm gonna go... Okay, save game. I'm gonna go and check my sandbox save, see if I even have parachutes installed. Because I'm not seeing any in the tech tree. And I have a funny feeling like it should. I like SnowRunner, but god, does it drag on. It takes me an hour to do one main mission because the devs made it so you can't carry logs efficiently or have 3 separate loads. You must tow them across the entire map. That landing was sexy, though. Sexy. Okay. Are there any parachutes? Okay. Okay. And yeah, these are like all the different engines and stuff you get. Okay. Parachute. It's not how you spell parachute. Ah! Non-Rs RP0, so... I think I didn't bother to install the real shoot mod. Which means there aren't any parachutes. At all. There's like a couple from... Yeah, and this doesn't even have a fucking parachute module. It's just a... Okay. So, yeah, it's re-entry heated and everything, but it doesn't actually contain a parachute. So, considering the fact that I missed a crucial mod, hmm, I'd need to, like, yeah, I'd need to install that and restart the game. Uh, yeah. Well, it has been 4.5 hours of me streaming. It is late. I need to get supper. We had a wonderful time talking about planes and all this kind of stuff. You managed to land a fucking horribly designed one. I need sleep anyways. Okay. Well, in any case, let us see who we can raid. Let's see. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Spungu. Raided him last time, so let's go and raid him today. Alright.
Bonk.
Bonk. Alright. I'm gonna send y'all to my friend Lord Varen Pants. Alright, spelled his name right. Okay. Alright. I'll hope you all have a good night, good morning, good day. And I hope you all enjoyed it here. You guys, this was absolutely wonderful. I'll see about maybe doing this tomorrow because I had such a fun time here right now. But yeah, till next time, I will be here. See you guys later. Bye-bye.